Dude, haha, imagine if like we had like some kind of music or something. Haha, ha, ha. Dude, imagine, right? If only. Gotta check some extra things this time, chat. Sorry. All right, chat, you must give me a thing, you know? Give me a thing you know. Give me a thing you know. All right, not 1 second, not 1 minute. Just keep holding on tight, okay? There you go. La 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 la, me. Okay, let's see here. Boot up the game and get it sorted into OBS, shall we? Doodly-doo. Audio stream's current bit rate. Shut up, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're fucking talking. Oh, I didn't change my Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. One second. La 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 la. Okay, so let's get this game booted and we'll socket it into everything and we'll see kind of how this goes, shall we? Please release my Wanderstop. Clearing. Oh, clearing. Is that the right thing? I guess so. Okay. Anyway. Ah! Hello, chat. So, here we are. Here's what the full title screen looks like, I guess. There you go. Now you know. It's lightly animated. So, let's talk about Wanderstop. Welcome to Wanderstop, first of all. We got our glass of water. We're not drinking tea because I'm not really a tea guy, but we have some water, you know. Same thing. Wanderstop is the new, for now, and at least for now, the latest game from Davey Wreden, I believe is his name, if I can remember here. And it is the, he's the guy behind the classic games, the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, which I am a big fan of both of those, and I both think they're fantastic games. So when this game got announced a little while back at, I think, maybe the Game Awards or something, and it was like proposed as like a more kind of serious game, I was like, that's cool. I'm down for that, because from what he's done in the Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it shows that he's capable of telling like more serious stories with an emotional core to them, with heart to them. So I was like, this sounds pretty cool. So that's why I'm here to play Wanderstop. I'm very excited. We'll see how it plays out. I don't know what's gonna happen, but yeah. And also alongside that, today I got my new bitrate upgrade from Comcast finally, after resetting my modem and router a couple times. So now on Twitch and Kick we have better quality streams, which is awesome. Got those both capped out at the bitrate that they support. I forgot to update the YouTube bitrate, but it's going to go a little bit higher, and very soon we will start streaming to TikTok as well, just because that'll be funny. So haven't got that figured out yet, but you know. So without further delay, let's see what's up with this game, shall we? Wanderstop. I don't know if this is going to be oh, that's crazy. I don't know. I mean, I know that it's like a cozy game where you run a tea shop. You're an adventurer that was just unable to go to the arena or be in the arena for whatever reason, you know, and kind of struggling with that. That's fine. I just wonder how much of like a video game it is, as opposed to perhaps being another linear experience. I'm expecting it to be a linear experience, but hopefully. Whoa! Through full screen. Okay, windowed full screen. That's what we like. Okay, as long as it's not fucked up in OBS, that's fine by me. I'm a very high kind of person. What? Anyway, this should all be good, I think. So, let's see. Oh, it's a sound effect. I thought it was her going, Anyway. All right. Shall we? See what awaits us here. This is what I want to play. I don't know how well these more serious experiences will translate to streaming, but...
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, but it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter.
It can drive you, yeah.
That's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years.
What happened?
Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure.
I'm a failure.
A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Wanderstop. Alright. I'm digging it already. This is awesome. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Well, right now she's all about moving forward, right? So... Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. Hesitation is defeat, chat. Oh, okay, let me move my shit off the screen, actually. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? Gah, I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up! What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. Let's let her rest. Just for a second. Just a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I'll summon everything I have and push until I find Master Winters. Ugh. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Maybe we'll find a better place to move our webcam during all this. How much voice acting is there in this game? Anyway, a very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. I have to go. Ugh. My goodness, you are not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? Of course not, it's just a sword. Indeed, we are in agreement that it is a sword and it is the normal weight. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you were not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body, perhaps help you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Ha! Only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat, only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing, very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? You don't feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over there inside the shop. You wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please, take your time and be well. Here we are. We're in the game of Wanderstop. Whoa! Video games! I think this game will be good for me as someone who loves to, whether it comes through or not, as the kind of a person that loves to push himself and just keep whittling away at shit all the time. So, here we go. Here. Just happened by itself, I guess. You can look out across the thing by doing that. Funny, her little... the little, like, flaps on her coat, like, flap outward when she sits down. That's funny. Trigger to run. Brewing pockets. Tools pocket. Seeds pocket. Miscellaneous pocket. Camera's a little sensitive, but... go like this. Maybe less still. I don't feel like it needs to be that fast. There we go. I mean, it's the cozy game. Haha, right. Let's run in here. Leave the clearing and return to the forest? No, we're not doing that yet. I don't think that'll be necessary. Let's go do. We can sprint with left trigger. I don't know what else it told me, but I guess officially we haven't seen any tutorials aside from those little button prompts earlier, but anyway. It seems we can press A on things when we have a little interact button like by the bench, you know? I think this game will be a nice kind of meditative experience, especially I thought about, I don't really need to pause the game, right? I thought about, you know, after finishing the whole Yakuza thing and that just overtaking my life for 2.5 years, basically. You know? Look at these things. Hello, Pluffin. Oh, cute. All right, I'll put you back down, buddy. There you go. I love their little unibrows. That's awesome. I love how she just looks at shit like, oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? why are her eyes so wide all the time? So full of wonderment and joy, you know? I doubt she would say the same, but... just kind of want to get my bearings, you know? Know what's going on. I'm very curious about whether this will kind of be like a... again, I think I've already said, like, if a quote-unquote a real video game with, like, resource management and whatever, and I know we can, like, grow stuff and whatever, but... oh, pink seeds. Ooh. Open a pocket. Press the button. Scroll through using the right stick. Give me all these. Thank you. Oh, shit. We have, oh! You slap shit wherever. That's cool. Well, now we have some seeds. We have our first item, chat. We're moving on up in the world. Many times, the game's been out for a little while now, and I thought about looking up, like, how long, you know, how long have people said it takes to beat the game, or looking at the achievements, or looking at the reviews on Steam or whatever, but I haven't. So I've kind of kept that all a secret to myself, and I thought this was the kind of game maybe we would see some bits of it clipped out for memes, like, oh, this is a funny joke that they wrote into the game or whatever, but I guess not, and that's totally fine. I was quote-unquote worried that this game would, like, blow up, and then I'd be like, oh god, I want to play it before I get things spoiled for me, but, you know. Good. Oop. I'm liking the art style as well. Not like there's a cohesive Stanley Parable or Beginner's Guide art style, right? I remember the first time I had any interaction with the Stanley Parable, I believe, was back in the day. I used to watch Nerd Cubed. He's a YouTuber, and I think he played the Gary's mod, or like Half-Life mod version of Stanley Parable, the original. Had a riot, you know. Probably watched somebody else play the officially released Stanley Parable game at some point. Then I played it at some point, and then I played the Beginner's Guide at some point, and I played an Ultra Deluxe when that came out, like, what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago now? So... but, it was playing the Beginner's Guide that really cemented to me that Davey Reed knew what he was doing, you know? Anybody can be a one-hit wonder, right? But the Beginner's Guide was something special, and, the stuff they put into Ultra Deluxe Stanley Parable is also really good, so... those are the kind of vibes that I like. Okay, I think we've done enough looking around, looky-loo. Maybe not. Music fades away here. Oh, interesting. So she was really, really good in the arena, but then she lost, and then she lost again. And, the kind of game this is, we're going to be taking a lot of time to talk about things if I want to. That's just how I like to run things. And that immediately made me think of 𝒀𝑶𝑼𝑹 did a great video on, I think it was Ashita no Joe, the old boxing anime, and how linked that back to another video I can't remember the name of. I think it's probably mentioned in his description. But just the thing with like combat sports is that, you know, you can get really, really good, but eventually you'll get older, and eventually you'll kind of get phased out, and you'll no longer be the best at this or that or this or that, right? So it's just kind of interesting. And it's not like she's aged out of the arena or anything, but just, you know, it can be soul shattering when it's your whole life is your devotion to a combat craft, and if you get really good at it, the moment that starts to slip, it can really really mess you up. So it's something, I can't remember what it's called. It was something in the age of, I don't know, but yeah, highly recommend it. really, really good videos. The 𝒀𝑠𝑰𝑵 video and then the one it references in the description. It's like combat sports in the age of modernity or something like that. In the age of something in the age of something. So, anyway, here we are. Wow, I remember, I was so excited when this game got announced, and I haven't really paid much attention to it since, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just, kind of cute, you know? They have little faces on them, that's funny. What is going on in here? Shelves. Put stuff on the shelves. You go up here. Whoa! Ooh. Oh shit, okay. Got this down here. No, can I set this down here? There we go. It's for easier access next time. I'm guessing all these are little pictures. I wonder if those, we can customize those, or if they'll be like achievements, you know, or like key moments in the game or something, right? Yeah, this ladder can go anywhere. That's really cool. I wonder if that was a pain in the ass to program. Go anywhere. One thing I've noticed is a lot of these flowers. Oh, also, this just takes a shit all over Bethesda. Because Bethesda, I think, still to this day does not have functional ladders in their games. And then they're like, yeah, you can even go up and down while it's sliding around. Isn't that crazy? No, that's quite funny. But we've been seeing a lot of these around inside and outside, so I wonder what their purpose is. More shelves. Comfy bed. Fireplace. A comfy chair. A comfy couch. Comfy ladder. And just... Whoa! Seriously cool. Like, I think it must have been a pain in the ass, dude. But it can just stop. That's cool. Not, like, locked onto any kind of, like, weird track or anything. Out the window. This is the tea machine itself, I believe, from what I recall seeing that long time ago. Another pot, another shelf. All about gardening. Oh, yeah? Oh, man. So you just... Oh, 32 pages? Oh, man. Okay, let's just skim for now. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish. Social commentary. Look at them solving a garden. That's funny. It's talking about like metagaming. That's cool. Moving plants around. It's perfectly normal to instantly dislike something the minute you finish making it. True! Very true! Very, very true. The power to destroy life is a heavy burden to carry, so whenever you shear a plant, remember to congratulate yourself on overcoming the inner demons of doubt and insecurity. You're a true master of gardening now, a fact which is guaranteed to impress disapproving relatives at holiday parties. Cool. Oh, shit, we can... It bookmarks it. How cool is... That's cool! That's really neat. Let's put it back where we found it here. Rewind the tape here. Thank you. Put it back. I'm sure I'll want to keep it on me in the future, but for now, let's not mess with his books, right? We're just a guest. A little jukebox over here. Radio. That's cute. So So there's an off button, but then what about the X over here, you know? Is that it's just a dead space? You, the Isaac Clarke eye stabinator, you know? Is that his name Isaac Clarke? I think so, I don't know. I have to play Dead Space at some point. Is this a camera? Oh my god. Give me that! Give me that! Yeah, give me that! Give me that shit, yeah! Ooh, more seeds, thank you. More seeds, thank you. I think I'll just take those. Ooh, thank you. I think I'll just take those. Well, hello, look at this. Yeah, give me those. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, yeah. Anyway, uh-huh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Give me all this shit. Yeah, that's right. I'm robbing this place. We just put these anywhere we like, huh? Thank you. Ooh. Leave this here. Oops, never mind. Here. It's in the exact right spot, you know? Was it, like, slightly over? I guess not. Okay. Whoa, it's bigger! Whoa, look at that. Magically growing teacup. Oh my goodness! Okay, let's play the game, shall we? Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. We are going to do this properly. We must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I'll show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold right trigger to highlight the current location. Oh. That way you can't lose track of your tools. Ideally. Hopefully. Oh. Go out this way. Ugh, I like the saloon doors. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. You see the basket that is right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. You have used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of our shop. You can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying, then please come speak with me. Gotta cross your arms, huh? Yeah, what a shit show. Alright. There we go. Who needs to actually attack anybody when we can just swing a thing around, you know? That's cool. That's neat. I want to go get more. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next steps. I'll get another round. I'm a warrior. This is beneath me. I don't know. I feel like I can already kind of see the trajectory of the game here, but of course, like I'm here to watch it happen or whatever. My pocket's full. La 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 la. Give me some more. Guess I should stop filling my pockets full of random garbage, huh? Maybe. Just maybe. That's funny. It'll be full and it'll still get rid of the bush, so. We got that stump, we got, you know, a plant over there, you know, whatnot, so. Ah, and the water wheel's right here. This is where, where are we? Where's that in the... Oh, it's on the, contextually... Okay, that's on the other end of that thing. That's cool. He's in here. We'll be ready to go. These are only a third of the way done, so... I guess a big part will be remembering where we stash things. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea-ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea-ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea-ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. Okay. Yep. I'll take these as well. Thank you. Thank you. The tools, yeah. Those pockets. Can I take the basket with me? Hell yeah. Whee! Alright, what do you know? Before we begin, can Boro suggest that you please stash your watering can? We will come back to the watering can in just a moment. Okay, alright. I get it. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we already have a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow the simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please, imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Here I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. I think I'll stick to the garden as well, just to make things a little more reasonable. Ugh! Ugh! Are we playing some kind of, Bejeweled, perhaps? What if we go like a 5er? Ooh! Will we get multiple seeds back? I wonder what the value of the plants is. Is it just aesthetics? I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic! The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now's the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. That's a nice little sound. Alright, plenty of water now. Hello, miss. How goes the watering of the plant egg? Never mind. Sorry. Oh, shit. Aha! You've successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Certainly slide around a lot, don't we? That's interesting. The first one, so it looks like it caps out at 3, and it adds 1 per water generally, but we got lucky on the middle one, and it grew 3. Interesting. Okay. Give me all these. Yeah, give me more. Yeah. More seeds. Yeah. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Thank you. All right. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Is this going to be written down anywhere? Yes, of course. All this is written in a book in our library. I will point you to it later. But for now, I would like to show you the next type of plant. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess! Large hybrids? That is correct. Just as small hybrids produced seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Okay. A bit of a weird thing. There we go. Okay, so let's go like this. Alright. Now what do we have here? Oh my goodness! Holy crap. What the fuck are those? In the name of Davy Jones? Chip Chip? They're like crazy carrots, I guess. I don't know. Can hold more than one fruit out. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a Chip Chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure, why not? Haha, it is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we are now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Hopefully I don't forget all of this in the future. You're gonna tell me about all of these? Ooh, question mark. Ooh. Weird. Your controller vibrates like once you close the book. Interesting. Well, then we gotta fucking do this shit, right? So, we want to fill out our little booklet here, don't we? Okay, let's do a red center. In general, just different size hybrids or whatever. Oh, that's what those are. Okay, we know that now. And then also we'll do something that's more, interesting how the, oh, never mind. I was looking at the circle and how it has, like, little roots. I thought it was like, this plant will be effed up if it's planted, like, right next to another plant, but no, it's fine, so. We do this in a symmetrical manner that my brain will be happy about, you know? 1, 2, do, 1, 2, do, so. Doot. And, doot. We gotta water all the fuck out of these. Wow! Wow! There are red and whatever hybrids, you know? More of these, thank you. Some more of these, thank you. And then let's actually, weird button to use the D-pad for it, but that's okay. Oh, okay, so I effed up because I didn't, let's redo this if we can. 2 tools, presumably a shovel. Sorry! It had to happen. There we go. Alright, now if we do this, so we go like this in the middle. Bam. 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 Like Bejeweled, you know? What's more epic than Bejeweled, right? Cool, that's wrong. Epic. Now, what else do we got going on here? We got to do the inverse of all of these. Okay. Let's go blue, red, 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 blue, blue. Blue, red, red. And then we can just, you know, do stuff to get more stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was just water to get more seeds, which is nice, so... Oh yeah, give me some of these. Pink ooh, shit, pink seeds, okay. And then... Okay, shit's getting a little complicated here, huh? Let's do a red... thingy thing. It's such a... I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, red middle, blue outsides. So, now let's do this. And just this. Grab this. Grab this. And water it. Oh, shit. Oh, how do I... Oh, there we go. I just have to pay attention to the buttons on the side of this thing here. This is the stuff pocket, the brewing pocket, tool pocket, seed pocket, and then, like, miscellaneous pocket, huh? It actually is the miscellaneous pocket. Hey, look at that. He knows what he's doing, chat. Let's get some of these. So now we'll just have a little bit of everything. We'll have our stuff figured out, you know. Blue seeds, pink seeds. Okay, so maybe they sometimes make... I don't know. Then a blue surrounded by red and a red surrounded by blue. Okay. Now let's do... Do a big boy. And this will be... I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, and then... Symmetricality is dead. Because I didn't put this far enough away, whatever. Okay. Blue. And this will be blue. 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 And then red, red, red. There we go. And now, water them, and bada bang, bada boom. Get some goofy plants here. We know what is going on with all these things. Can I water it anymore? Oh, I'm out of water. My bad. More for that, okay. I think we've done enough mucking around out here. They'll probably give us new seeds in the future, which will be quite silly. I wonder if they can grow naturally over time and I can just harvest stuff, or if, you know, I'll have to constantly do... I don't know, right? Right, you can just press X to stash. You don't have to grab something first, okay. Alright. Sorry, I got stuck in the allures of all sorts of things, you know? E-balls, let's go. My pocket's full. No! Okay, so... This will be a great place to put these. Oh. Excellent spot for these. Fantastic spot, even. Put the the other tea stuff there as well. We've got some, how do I play this game? Okay. And then we go... We grab this guy. We put this over here as well. Big ass teacups. Look at these fucking teacups, man. What is that? Like a dainty teacup. What's this deal? I don't know. Put it back. Whatever. What do we know? Have we tried everything out now? Yes. All right. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Haha, goodness no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. God, I hope not. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure, tell me this joke. Okay, here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says, "No astronauts"? Okay, yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Well, Boro's attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Fine, but this better make me laugh. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says, "No astronauts allowed." This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they are going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all. It's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. This joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all a part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry, with Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay, so after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what movies are playing. This is not funny. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple horror films, and... let's see. Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end." Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. Wait, what was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? That was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you to care about them. You're invested in their story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. We'll be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited because this next step is the most important of all. Behold, the tea machine! Gentlemen, behold! Gah, 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 gah. Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I'm completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot and I will move on to the next step when you're done. I don't know why that joke made me just fucking burst out laughing, you know, it was so funny to me for some reason. Tasks, organized with love. Change tab, simple play, small hybrids. Okay. Let's just run through, like replacing your rear view mirror in your car. That's something I did a couple weeks ago. Pour the water. Climb the ladder until you reach the rope hanging from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward to pour a fresh batch of water. Once there's water in the orb, pump the first to heat the water. Keep going until the water is boiling and steam rises. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. Kick it. This will transfer the hot water to the infuser. Toss a tea ball into the infuser as well as whatever fruits and ingredients you want to add for flavor. The color of the water won't change until you add the tea ball. Okay. Kick the valve on the side of the infuser to transfer the tea to the pyramid. Place the teacup under the pyramid, then pull the rope connected to the pyramid to pour yourself a cup of tea. You can make multiple cups of tea from the same batch. The dry tea leaves, blah, blah, blah. Use the baskets. Put them in the thing after a couple minutes. Whoa. Climbs pretty fast, huh? Okay, we gotta hold it down. Not just a simple pull. Ooh. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, the step will be complete. I pour even. What happens if I overpour it? I'm a newbie, I don't know what I'm doing, right? Oh. Oh, come on. Am I doing it? Aha, now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Burrow's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Keep giving me these instructions. Of course, I'm more than happy to. Next you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Whee! Got it. Okay. Ugh, yeah, you can kick pretty high, huh? And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. All of it. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then you toss any item into the infuser, any item at all. This is, of course, where you will be placing a tea ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. Whee! Oh, cool. Right, and then I go give me one of these tea balls. Oh, I put all them away. Shit. I'm sorry. I already fucked it up. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Back up the ladder, please. Oh, well. Swing it around. There we go. We're good to go. And now, throw in a chip. Do it by the book for now. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your tea ball. Okay, one more valve to kick, and then we will move on to our final step. Oh. Ooh. The finished tea has been transferred into our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it on the grate below. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour tea onto the cup. And that's it. You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Get a cup here. Give me the fancy one. Thank you. And pour. Mmm. Oopsie. Kind of overdid it a little bit, but I think it's okay. Alright. What do you know? Ah, is this the tea that you have made? Yep, here it is. Aha, splendid. Delicious! It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. Can I go get my own cup, please? Just gonna sit there and not drink any tea myself. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. Ha, I will take it. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing, like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? I can't really think of anything right now. That is okay. It is just fine to like nothing. For me personally, there are few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. Make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum! What a feeling! If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who'd give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait, no. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't even begin to imagine it. You understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? You want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Give me my fucking sword. Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. To the forest we go, I guess. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence, back to being undefeated. I can't believe how tired I've been. I can't move. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes! Hahaha! This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me! I'm back! How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. Ah, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Hmm? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I don't know. I'm just certain something is wrong. Well, I'm knowing exactly what the problem is. You do? Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again, if that's what you want. And then one of these times you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Let me think about it. Of course! There's no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I'll be here in the shop tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush. She take her mask off at some point, maybe? We got the garden started, you know, how cool is that? Did they grow any more things by themselves? Look at these. Ooh, God, ooh. I get slowed down in them and, my controller vibrates as I walk through them. Huh. I don't have, like, a health bar or anything, though. I don't think this game will have combat. I think it's gonna play it straight, you know. But I really have no idea what it could entail in the grand scheme of things. Okay, we've got plenty of tea balls ready to go. Another cup. That's hilarious. Why do they do that? There's no doesn't make much sense to me. Shit, if I click right stick, that's the same as holding right trigger. Why do they do that? Is that just like a in-universe? I don't know. Anyway. Aha, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then. Briefly. Literally as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I suppose this is good for my training. Carrying teacups is low intensity, but it could be good for dexterity development. Miss Alta is clearly taking Boro's advice about productivity to heart. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you how much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. Of course, you probably know this, seeing as you've already taken every tool off the rack. You must be feeling eager to do shop management work, eh? Why? Boro feels the exact same way. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside, and if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. Still quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Very good. I'm glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us give you some attire. If you're to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people just walk up to me and ask me for tea? With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Gave her a little hat, too. Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Oh, not a hat, it's just a little headband. That's funny, though. Took her mask off, so we should put cups over here then, right? Clearly, right? Yeah. Can't put them directly in here. Oh, a nice little chair, look at this! This is nice. she's so just she's so out of it, man. I wonder what's the deal with that tree and that shrine. What the game wants me to think, right? Hell yeah. And then I think I still had some. Probably put it like here. It will then get dropped off. No, whatever. It doesn't say like dirty teacup, so I'm gonna assume that it's fine. Anyway, we can use the right trigger to find him in the future. I want to try trimming some weeds here. Leaf piles, you said. Where are the leaf piles? Ooh. Just a leaf pile? That's awesome. That's awesome. Putting her skills to use. Oh, if you hold the button down, you can sweep a single motion as opposed to... Interesting. Ooh. We need to start storing our miscellaneous stuff here. Oh, we got plenty of space to put stuff all over the place. What about up here? Huh. Let's put some of our miscellaneous stuff away because we got too much of the damn things, you know? Way too many of the damn motherfucking things. Way too many of the damn motherfucking things. I don't know if we need any of these, but now they're collected, now they're here, right? Probably won't struggle to find any of them in the future either, but space. Thought it sounded like a good time to play a game that's a bit more artsy, so to speak. You can also hold down A to keep the chop going. Like what does it look like when she busts out the clippers? That's rather silly, isn't it? He's so intense, okay. Dig dig it. Ooh, a trinket. Another photo. I'll get used to the controls after enough time, right? Camera's kind of weird how much it aims over her, but it is what it is. I do think it's funny though how she clip. That's pretty funny. If you tap it, you can mash it, and that's all you get. But if you hold it down, very funny. Go see what's up with our boy Boro. I think this game has fishing in it. Oops. Better keep this thing on me, right? It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. You gonna put it in the stump up there? Maybe? I don't know if I noticed that before. The little, pagoda kind of thing going on here. Ooh, look at all these little hanging things. How cool is this? So, it's just so nice. It's so pleasant, isn't it? All these little planters everywhere as well. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again. I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Alright, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having the other questions before we start? So how exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and remember earlier you asked if the gardening instructions were written down? Well, I have good news. You should go and visit the library in the upstairs section of our shop. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go! I noticed just now that on the left of each character's thing, Alta has a sword and Boro has like the little clippers and everything, which, you know, helps specify their character, right? Are we doing it? Yes, we are doing it right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. I don't get it. Bro had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me? I'll fix this. That's what I'm good at. I wonder if we'll slowly see her be able to, like, move it a little bit. And maybe once we finally pick up the sword, we can head into the forest, and that will be the end of the main story or whatever. The inventory button pressed either be toggle on, press and hold. I think toggle might be better, probably. Oops. Works. Toggle, I think, will be better. We'll get people in and we can do whatever we want, which is pretty cool and pretty chill. I'd love to help kind of spick and span up the place, but eShop is open right now, allegedly. And we'll get our first customer. It'll be so demanding and stressful, you know? Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? What should I do next? Well, let's see. Probably make tea. Boro cannot think of anything. No, indeed, nothing at all. Nothing? Are you in charge around here? Give me something to do. Miss Alta, while I am appreciating your enthusiasm, I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will simply be nothing to do. This is, in fact, the way of things. And you've pushed yourself so hard recently. Boro was thinking you are due for a bit of nothing. What do you say? Is it acceptable to not have any particular task at hand? Fine. Excellent. I'm tremendously grateful for your inexhaustible patience. I just know she has tattoos. That's what that is, right? Her left arm? That's cool. We get a better look at those. Huh, how interesting. Nothing on her right arm, though. Wonder if her clothes will change over time to just be, I don't know. Probably hold down the sweep button if I can. Oh. I can't quite sweep this if Boro's standing right there, you know? No! This is chill, you know? The game said, fuck you, buddy, you've got nothing to do it, you're gonna deal with it. Oh my goodness. He's coming straight for me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, hold on, please. Hello there. Yes, hi. You want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine, no tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I'll just, do something else, then. Sure. Okay. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that, Boro? You see this guy? You see what? Did you forget to tell us that the shop is just there for hanging out as well? Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. What is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is, you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We're not in control of them, no? But the rules... Has Miss Alta ever broken a rule before in her life? No, this person is in our tea shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Yes, I know it's very admirable of me to be visionary. I can't see when we're doing it. Yes, I know, it's very admirable of me to be so visionary. Alright, motherfucker, you want some fucking tea? Got some chip tea at the ready. Hello, would you like some tea? Will not overfill it this time if I've got anything to say about it. No! Will it always overfill, or is it just it's you know, it stops, but then it still has all the other stuff left to do, so. Hello. Perhaps like some tea, person randomly walking around. I made you this tea, would you like some tea? This is a tea shop after all. Hello. Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes, hello. Yeah, about that. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea, and that's final. Well, I actually... It's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. He didn't want any tea. What was he doing there? Is this where he's like, actually, it's just a fun place to hang out. People stop by and talk. It's not even nobody asked to drink tea. Actually, people very rarely drink tea here. What? Or they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Ha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically, but please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Seems like these people seem like real losers. Haha, that is certainly one perspective on the situation. Has Miss Alta never been lost or confused on her path in life? No, I make decisions and then I finish them. That's what I'm good at. There isn't something if I can do out here, I'm going to lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it, if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea! Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? The time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff, tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have nothing enough to do now in our downtime? Sure, maybe. Wonderful. That is good to be hearing. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Sounds good. We'll go drink some tea, I guess, if that's what... That seems to be the most productive use of time. Where's that first bench they showed me? I don't know where the hell that is, actually. I like the bench over here. But what about another one? Oh, this one's nice. Kind of by itself. Look at all these planters. We can put all these different plants and stuff here. Let's face the shop. Let's face away from the shop. Drink some tea. Have some 𝑬𝑚 tree or whatever. Chip tea.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals.
I know it's obviously not
People
Laura
have tried
Bailey,
to
but she
tear
sounds a
me
lot
down
like her.
all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
It's a good game. It's a very good game. I don't really know what else to say, but this is the stuff. I can't do anything about this teacup. I can't get up with while holding it, but there we go. Press B. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to think. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Okay. So clearly we want to try one of everything, right? Drop it off here. Dirty guys here. Aha, dirty cup. Cool. That's awesome. I really appreciate that, actually. Can we find any more cups to just kind of consolidate all the cups together? My brain would really like that. I'm just a goofy bastard with brainy brain stuff, right? There he goes, trying to beat a goofball, you know? Trying to just do stuff instead of just enjoying the experience the game wants to give me, you know? That's it. Alright, I ain't even know what the hell that is, you know, brother. Let's put it somewhere else. Where it's easier to look at over here. Muffin skeleton, oh my goodness. How scary. I wonder if I sit down anywhere with a cup of tea, it'll send me off on a thing and not just, whatever, you know? Counts as a miscellaneous thing, whatever. In that case, find a spot to put this. Trinket. I can't just fall off there. Okay. Ladder magically moves over to me. How nice. I think we'd have to start from scratch and do another one, right? So. Hello, new guy. Oh, the corrupted foot. Wow, he's 𝑬𝑬𝑬𝑚𝑍. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Oh god, you sound like you're going to be a whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you were going to say? Actually, because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Timothy? My son, and he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso, and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. Let's see another Timothy photo. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Or maybe I ran onto the stage and gave a speech anyway? Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. I have to write that down. I have to tweet about that tomorrow. That's so good. God damn, this stupid fucking game is so funny. Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all a part of the joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Ooh. Let's see another Timothy photo. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. Sure, I'll take a photo. No, I won't do that to Timothy. Sure, I'll take a photo. Great, which photo do you want? Give me the fucking the cornflower. Sure thing. Here you go. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot, and so lame, just so unbelievably lame, and oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad, I wanna die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure! Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big ol' shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. A request. Interesting. Makes you nostalgic for something you've never experienced. Alright. Timothy. No, I wouldn't do that to Timothy. Fuck, that's good. 30 pounds of cornflower. That's so good, man. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let me help him wake him up, okay? Remind you of those who have wronged you. It would an 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚 fruit. Heart sticky and high in caffeine. Okay, I think it was this guy. We should have it in our thing anyway, so it seems very, very chill. Like there's not a whole lot of never mind. I was just looking at my computer. I was like, why is my I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so we'll keep this on us. We'll keep this on us. We're ready to rock. We should have a fruit already, so let's get started here. It's the last little round of that, I guess we've got. I guess we could drain it, right, and just have a cup at the ready. Let's see here. Hopefully they all have different colors, you know? That's all that's left. Okay. Like a good amount, but you can just fucking pour that shit out if you want. That's kind of funny. All right, so let's start over here. I remember how we do this. Start from the top, then you kind of make your way down. It's not that crazy. Okay, first of all, more water, please. I like his like corrupted evil foot or whatever it is, you know. Very cool. Now we gotta get it boiling, and then we send it over. I think that's where we're supposed to be focusing on it, right? I don't know what happens if we overdo it, but that's good. Now we can send it over. Whee! Then we're over here where we can put stuff in. We need to throw a T-ball and some other stuff. Yep, throw one of these in there. And then we need an 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚 fruit, okay? Throw one of these bad boys in there. There we go. I wonder if you can mix them together. Surely you can, right? Now we can send it over through here. That should be ready to rock. A cup for him. We'll need to make some for ourselves as well. It's very oh, it's still overspilled it. It's good. It's great so far. It's a very meditative game. I'm digging it. I'm having a very good time. Let's make another cup for myself later. How about the thoughts? It's about the emotions. It's a good fucking game so far. Oh God! I can't stop overspilling it. Gosh darn it! All right, Mr. Nightman. Look at this guy, right? We got to learn about his son Timothy. Apparently, he gave me this photo. And he has a great relationship with his son, where One of the things he does is every Monday he buys 30 pounds of corn flour. That's one of the things that happens apparently. So this is the knight Gerald. He's the best knight ever apparently. Here you are. I like everything though. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark! You shall become the shade! Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay! Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming!" I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure. Obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand. This kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight. I got you. We put them in the dishwasher over here. Look at these funny things. The dishwasher, it brings them over through here, and then they end up over here, and they drop them off over here. You know, you gotta collect tea leaves, and then they form into balls by drying over here, and then you can put different funny stuff in the tea machine. Well, it's a cozy game that's also not like super cozy because it's more serious that it first appears. So. It's a very heavy, heartfelt game, so... Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, it's this guy. He's back. This guy. You're back. Welcome back. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Hang on, what comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as it needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No. Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Izzy, I'll get to you. Let me just finish this conversation. Town hall meetings that run for longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Stop! Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying, but I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Vridal tea, I suppose we could do a Vridal ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vridal tea. So, if you have Vridal tea, great. I will get you Vridal tea. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. So, this charming game, Wanderstop. Why was I interested in this game, Wanderstop? Because it is the next game by Davey Wreden, the guy that made, you know, with a few other people, but mostly wrote the Stanley Parable and another game called The Beginner's Guide that he did. I love the Stanley Parable. I love The Beginner's Guide because it has kind of an emotional core to it, and then the stuff they put in Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe also had an emotional core to it, while also being really funny. So I said, this guy can do no wrong. I want to see what he does, and he announces this game it's a cozy game about trying to separate yourself from your work and try to kind of, how can you let go of burnout, you know? So it's a cozy game, but it's also, the character Alta was in the arena for and was undefeated for over 3 years, and then she finally lost. And then when she wanted to recover, she lost again. So she went on a journey to find a master that could teach her to be better again and be at the top of the arena again, and she ended up here instead because she's too tired to lift her sword and she can't really run into the forest very far. So it's a cozy game with like serious topics at its core, with really funny writing by the guy that made the Stanley Parable. So I was like, this looks like a fucking phenomenal game. So you gotta have context, you gotta know who's making the game beyond just, you know, looking at a trailer and saying, okay, I think I know exactly what it is, you know? Because this isn't Stardew Valley, it's more of a narrative experience kind of thing. So, there you go. Okay, but, alright, these are ready cups to go. So that's our cup. We can probably put this trinket away and do something over here. Hello. One moment, Mr. Gerald. I gotta make some Vridal tea here. We might as well make multiple batches every time we do, so give me another one of these. I've chuckled quite a few times playing the game so far, so... Perfect. There you go. As soon as it starts pouring out of the thing, that's when you want to let go of it. Cool. Now we have another one of these, so... Move this guy over. I guess it really doesn't matter how we do this, right? We can just move this one over. Now we have 2 of this flavor. Can we stack more than 2? No. Cool. We have that green one at the ready. And now let's do some... I don't have a billion cups, so let's make some Vridal tea now. I think I should have a Vridal already. So now we'll go make some tea. Here's what we do. We grab a tea ball, which we've stored over here. We should probably get some more, actually. So let's stash this for now. We'll go get some more tea balls here. Find some. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, God. Yeah, and it's, I mean, you can't judge a game by its graphics, right? That's the problem. But I would say, instead of calling a game mid, you should say, I don't think that really looks like the game for me, but if you're interested in it, that's cool, right? Instead of just calling a game mid, you know? That only causes problems, that only hurts people's enjoyment of things, you know? Oh, lost parcel. Oh, he's sliding around. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Oro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you're welcome to mail them back to their owner. Alright, so we shall. Let's actually drink the caffeine tea and let's see what Alta has to say about it. The next evolution in the gameplay will is if they give us new seed types, then that'll change things up quite a bit. What the fuck is this? Oh no, it's another trinket. Yeah. Exactly, right? And you, you know, and you said, I don't know about the graphics. Well, you know, you gotta just vibe. You gotta just try and buy into things for whatever reason people, like them. I think is what's most important is to look at any given game and say, why do people like this? You know, I think the best way, I've seen it described as, Sekiro is a terrible racing game, right? But it's like, well, duh, it's not supposed to be a racing game. So it's a, you know, it's figure out if people like something instead of going into it with your own tastes and saying, well, I hope it's like this. Figure out why they like it and try to appreciate that as its own thing. That also goes for, you know, when artists make stuff, hopefully judge something based on how successfully they rendered that vision rather than how good it was to you. Because if it was, you know, if they had a goal in mind and they achieved the goal, that's what's most important. So if Pirate Yakuza's ship combat isn't the greatest ship combat ever, that's fine because it's a Yakuza game that just happens to have like pirate stuff in it, right? So kind of you got to reframe things. You know, all it is it's a way to enjoy more things by saying there's good to find in everything somewhere. So silly thing. Look at all these boxes. We need to make some Vreedle tea. Presumably when we talk to Gerald, we'll get another request from him. Oh, we got mail! You've got mail! Need another bush of... Here we go. Well, it's just like, even if you look at something that, like, you can't see any redeeming qualities in whatsoever, just be like, well, I don't know if that's really for me, but, you know, if people like it, they like it for a reason, you know? So, I just would say don't dismiss a game for looking mid, I guess. I know mid is supposed to be average, but because people only ever use it in a negative context, mid is just insulting. That's all it is. So, got here. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them from front to back and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you, but I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. Cool. Oh, cool. We'll put this up here. Yes, and yet here you are saying something is mid. You should only use mid if it's I don't know. I guess it could have it was just playful banter, I guess, at the end of the day. Okay, let's drink some tea. Let's let what's her face have some experience here. Go sit over here. Let's drink some tea, shall we? The caffeinated tea, apparently. Maybe it'll make me just move fast.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
I think mid can be used in like a playful banter way. It just it's just so scathing ultimately. So there we go. Now this teacup is used, so when I set it back down, there we go. Flap it over here. I'll get dishwashed and it'll end up back over here. The cute little dishwashing machinery. Okay, so we have the Vriedel stuff. Or no, we didn't. We didn't make the Vriedel stuff yet. So what are we looking at? This is a cute thing. This is this whole little guidebook, and whenever you put it away, it puts a little bookmark there. Very cute. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. That's what happened. I didn't read that part. Okay, Vriedel beats. Anti-aliasing turned off. I mean, I turned the sharpening up like a couple weeks ago, but like, oh, also the bitrate is better on Twitch now. I've capped out the bitrate because I finally got my better upload speed. So in general, the everything should look better on Twitch now. It's higher quality. Maybe the sharpening is too aggressive on the camera, but I like it because it's so small that, you know, there's only so much detail that can be there. So maybe it makes it more aggressive. I don't know. What do we have here? Oh, that's a new teacup. It's all fucked up and everything. Interesting. Oh, look, it's a look. No! What are you doing? No! Hey! Hey! Don't take the tea. Hey! Stop! Stop! Stop, you bastard! What are you doing? Come here! Back over here you go, you little dickwad. Piece of shit. Trying to steal the tea! Turn it down half a notch? I don't think so. We're just gonna rock with it how it is. No. Okay, anyway, we have a new... Is it a Halloween theme? Look at that! Oh, ooh, spooky! Let's watch this, shall we? There we go. We have a new teacup. How cool. Balls. Oot. Oot. It's just barely too much. You don't want to be able to like see my intricate details. I don't know. Okay. I probably already have a Vriedel beat. There we go. Is that not what we already did? No. Okay. So we gotta redo this. Can I just empty this out now? Hell yeah! Goodbye. Presumably we can make like combo tea in the future. I don't know how far this whole thing is gonna go, but we'll see. Right. Oh, I need another tea ball actually. Give me this. Thank you. I mean, I might as well store them. Whatever. There's nothing wrong with it being there. We already got this through. Interesting. A funny little cup. It is better, indeed. Well, yeah, in general, the bitrate of the stream is better, so it's all a bit cooler. Ding, 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 ding. Send the tea over here, and now... Throw a T-ball in there. Throw a 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚 in there. Cool. Now send it through. And there we go. Give him the funky, he's a demon hunter. Let's give him the funky cup, right? Perfect. All right, we got it. Okay, well, why? Oh my God, they're different colors now. What have you done, you little bastard? What have you done? You drank the tea and now you're all pink. What the fuck is wrong with you? What have you done? You little bastard, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. You stole the tea. Ah, that's okay. Now he's pink. Look at that. What a funny guy. I can reflect on, ultimately... No, what you... Stop, please. Stop. Oh my God, stop. Stop it. Okay, there's no way they can reach it from there, right? It's like almost the same height though, isn't it? Look in here, you little fucking bastard. Fuck you. Get out of here. How can I make this safe from these bastards? This is ridiculous. How can I work in these conditions? Don't look at me. You did this to yourself, mister. Okay, we need a... I want a cup for myself, right? Ugh. Invest in a gun? No, there's no violence in this game. Not the kind of game it is. Let's sit upstairs. Let's sit on the comfy chair. Okay, this is 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚𝑶. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. We drink 7 billion of these. Will the game end? Will she just die? Hopefully not.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my God. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
No pain, no gain, right? I'm surprised those stupid birds. Why, Ayana? Why, you little... All right. Oop. Well, now we know not to set any damn tea out there for those bastards. Okay. Now this is safe up here. Hell yeah. Thank goodness. All right, you want your fucking 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚𝑶 tea, huh, Mr. Demon Hunter? So now the... What the fuck is this? Excuse me? It's just a free cup, huh? Let's put this back. It would seem that, like, the progression would be unlocking new seed types from, you know, the stuff. From talking to people over time. So we'll see what happens. Okay, Alright, give me this. Demon Hunter! Hello, yes. Here you go, tea. Don't mind the cup, it's just a little silly. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vriedel tea. 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑛 gun. Looks like a gun, performs like a gun, but designed to be non-lethal. 68 caliber round, kinetic and or chemical irritant projectiles that can disable a threat. Oh my goodness. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vriedel ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vriedel ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine, one ceremony, and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So, where is your, you know, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But, don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay. Let me just put this cup down, and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. Yeah, you better put it down so I can throw it back in my dishwasher. Oh, my industrial strength dishwasher. Alright, well anyway, while he's adjourning, as they say. Oh, he's doing more sit-ups! Ah, let's go! Look at him go. I hope he's having a good time. This is a real thing, huh? What the fuck? And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Vriedel ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. What the fuck is this guy doing over here? Why is there a pluffin under me? No, absolutely not, never. No, but the Vriedel ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vriedel ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say her name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, and so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You're sure you don't want to say something? I do want to say something. Oh, Alta would like to say something. Please go ahead. I rule and you all suck. That's it. Oh, okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, I hope that it, that you, like, that it's all okay for you, you know? Like, if stuff is, like you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that. Not that thing. If it's bad, I mean, just if it's, let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this vital ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Well, sure was something, wasn't it? What do you know, huh? Talk to Burrow last. So, Gerald, is there, anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? Alright, let's see the super cool knight pose. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah! Can you add a bit of pizzazz to it? How about this? Try adding a display of raw strength in there as well. That's all I need to see. You mean that? Did I do it? I'm a knight? Sure, why not? I did it! I'm a knight! I can't believe it! Timothy is gonna be so psyched! I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real, actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said, but now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Is McGee really your last? With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to get out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yarr! Good luck, Gerald. Okay, let's reflip this to the front. What do you know, Burrow? Miss Alta, Burrow couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Haha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here is where Burrow points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah. Burrow makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super, super hard. Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. What else do you got? Say, Burrow has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there is a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Burrow, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Burrow prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it or not. I intend to... Can't it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume that the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Got more to yap about, huh? want this fucking so-called book of answers. Here in the library. Where is it? Aha. The book of answers. Oh. Fitting. Very fitting. I don't intend to use this, but we will keep it on us just in case. Okay. As long as they tell me, well, I guess, you know, there have to be like fruit combos you can do and stuff, right? So I don't know. What the fuck are these anyway? And there's like mushrooms and shit, who knows? So oh, another parcel. Look at this pink motherfucker. What's your deal, huh? Why did you have to do that, huh? I can't zoom in on him or anything. There we go. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, now we have new mail, right? No? Maybe not? What? What do you want? You fucking jerk. Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Oh god. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Cool. And Boro's done yapping for now. How cool. How exhilarating. Nightman he's still here. I guess he came back from the forest. We'll talk to him, and then I think it's a good time to take a break so I can rest my voice, have some cereal, you know? Hiya. So, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑲 ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine. Great! Just like last time, I'll need another 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Let me think here. Do we have any minty mushrooms? This doesn't tell us about mushrooms in the thing, right? Where is it? Minty. Aha! So we just need to throw a chip in there. We got it. You hold on, bucko. We'll get to you, okay? Did we already... We drank the 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 tea, right? So these little icons to the right show us what Alta has drank. She hasn't drank Puff Pod yet, but... Okay. Just do some 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 stuff. And pour all this shit out. Whee! There we go. I think we have T-ball, right? Maybe, maybe not. Brewing pockets. Sorry, stash. Stash thing. Yeah. Oh no, we need a 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 again, okay? Oopsie. Aha. Alright, so now give me this funny cup here. Put it down here. Hop up, we'll grab the ladder, we'll hop up there. Make some 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 tea. We'll slap a chip in there. Very addicting, actually. Ugh! Her gift. They used her gift against her. Okay, alright, well... That's the achievement I just got. That's kind of, Huh. Interesting. I'm kind of addicted, so I think we'll do this round of tea and then we'll take a break. Since I know what I'm doing here. These. Need a 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑗 beet. And then we'll need a chip. Maybe we should have Alta drink it as well. Oh my god, look at this. How scary looking. Nice. Okay, now we're very careful with this, and we leave it out of the clutches of those stupid little things. Those little bastards. Okay, now give me this cup. Give me one of these. Maybe we can have something. As soon as it starts to hit the bottom of the cup is when you want to chill out. So let's go out to the bench from the base of the game, you know, from the original premiere. Wonder if we'll get any kind of anything from this. I wonder if we'll get added to the field guide, perhaps even. Who knows? What do you think, Alta? Weird combo Vriedel with some mint.
Who would I say has wronged me?
Oh no, we did that. Okay, we're good. We did it. Okay, but you can always redo them. That's nice to know. Okay, so now we'll get him his cup of stuff. Got some mail. To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package that you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Cool. We'll put her up here. Be our mail shelf, perhaps. Now, grab the cup for what's his face. Crazy. Ah, thank you so much.
Go fuck yourself!
There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Vriedel ceremony for me take place? Let's do it next to the tree stump with my sword. I like that the option is, I don't care. I do not care. Great. I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. You're gonna put it in the, I'll race you over there. I'll be lickety-split. Ugh! So funny, though. They have all these little planters you can set up plants for and everything. Just strange hilt. It looks like a hand, you know? It looks like a glove. Maybe that's why it's, I don't know. It's so strange. A weird way to make the sword or whatever. I don't want to say, come on, hurry up, because that kind of goes away out of the, is not what the game's about, you know? Right, oh, it just randomly slapped together. Cool. Like your candles, huh? Alright, the altar is all set up, let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vriedel ceremony. Congenial! Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Me! Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old! Hang on a second, when are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, I mean, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. What about those weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? What? No! These are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community, and then provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate cool demon hunter magic. They never taught me much magic in school. Years ago I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. Alright, well, here goes. Is that it? That's super hard to do! I had to make one of these in years! I guess I thought there would be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun, we don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question: who is the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well, I guess maybe 𝑚𝑬𝑬𝑚𝑚? 𝑚𝑬𝑬𝑚 was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. I know, before 𝑚𝑬𝑬𝑚, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000? So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Wow, sorry, we're off track again, my apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this Rito ceremony. Great, we're done? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, oh, sorry, I clicked the spacebar. Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah, thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, let's take a break, and then we'll get back to making more nonsense, shall we? Alright. I'll see you in a little bit, chat. Ah! Hello, chat. I'm almost back. Huh. Okay, sometimes you gotta read a crazy movie plot synopsis, you know? You know what I mean? Jeez. Okay. Now, get back to the loveliness of Wanderstop and continue our journey to do all the things, right? I don't really know what's, Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, chat. You can't really see, you can see my cursor. So, if I may draw your attention, you can't see my cursor on the thing, or just in general, that sucks. Anyway, you look under the, look at this cursor, right? If you look like this, down at this thing right here, kind of like, it does not resemble the hand guard thing that Alta's sword has, but it kind of does, maybe just a little bit, you know. But I guess that's just the pink leaves overhanging, covering it up. So it's not a real. That's not how it's really shaped, right? So anyway, I was thinking it's funny that this doesn't seem to be live in engine. That seems to be a pre-rendered, like 720p video, probably, maybe 1080p. I don't know, whatever. But interesting, that's not done in engine. But now we're back. Basically, fucking want to stop. You know. I'm gonna get back up once again, Alta. I appreciate this game already from the outset, but I would love to see the counter example. You know, the Gurren Lagann to this Evangelion, you know? It'd be cool. All these. Have you ever gotten these before? Probably. Can't pick them up. I can't pick up the thing. I can't pick up the thing. Good deal, huh? Okay, so let's remind ourselves here. No requests currently, okay. Hello. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I've returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were here just a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. The adventure I got into. Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign? Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw the stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. What? No way! It's in my top 5 most exciting for sure. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know, cars? Exactly. Like if they had to, you know, stop their cars when they saw this sign. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Going right up. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam? Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of the stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. Sounds good. So, he liked the hyperactive stuff, right? Let's also get the thing done for what's-her-face. Ooh, mail. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. How many pages do we have here? 10 pages? Okay, we'll have to give this a gander later. We'll put this up in the library. You can put it with everything else. Should have assumed we would have gotten more books, right? Let's put this here, and we'll put All About Gardening here, and the Book of Answers can go in its natural resting place over here. Here we go. So, let's get a puff pod thing. Do we have it in our inventory? We do. Let's make it. Okay. Since it's T for Alta, she doesn't have to. We don't have to do anything funny. We can just do it without any other goofy stuff. Empty this out first, right? We don't need a ton of this stuff. It's just for Alta, right? Yeah, nostalgic for something you've never experienced. Interesting. I wonder what happens if we sent out the water before it boils, you know? Kind of funny, wouldn't it? Okay, we don't need to put in a T-ball for tea that's made for Alta, so as I fail to say anything at all. Okay. I'm sure everybody has funny dialogue for when you know, fail a drink or give them the wrong drink. Okay, let's go have some. Makes you nostalgic for something you haven't experienced. I don't know if I think we've drank here. Oh well. Let's just hang out. Well, use the other bench of the pagoda when the faces towards the shop. What do you know, Alta?
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home. Take it easy. Do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? 'Cause there's no indicator. I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
You're gonna empty out the key again. Okay, now we need E-ball, and what else gives us the caffeine stuff here? Azzy fruit. Okay, sounds good. Plus the jam. E-ball. Oop, oop, oop. Wait, what am I? Okay, left stick to. Now we go over here. Look at all these teacups. God damn. Okay. Slap this one down. Let's put these other two over here. So weird. You can then click the button again to pull out the thing you've selected. There we go. Right. Another round of tea coming right up. Need a tea ball, the Azzy fruit for caffeine, and the this stuff, you know. There you go. Send it through. Azzy fruit. And the jam. Poor Timothy, his favorite jam. No! I gotta try some of this shit myself, you know? Do something special. This is Alta's cup. That's what we've decided now. How cute. That there. Give me some of this. Where are you going, huh? Oh, no, you fucking don't. No, sir. I gotta sneeze. Hold. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we really can't see. I never thought. I thought maybe they could get to the second shelf because it's about the same height. And now we know for sure. So, anyway, give me some of this good stuff, shall we? Once it starts leaving the thing, is the best time to do it. We're just gonna get the same info, but at least we can try and drink some of this stuff, you know? Very serious about how she puts her tea cup down, you know? Oop. Right, now, Mr. Knight Gerald. Got your fucking tea for you. Where are you? There you are. Hello, good sir. Here's the tea you ordered. Great. Whoa, this is exactly what I had the last time. And I can taste the jam too. So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. How's the stop sign investigation going? I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. Becoming a lot, you know? I just noticed his little Under Armour is different now, isn't it? Or has it always been like that? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You can ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Ha, a true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, whoa. Do you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings. Indubitably, forsooth, caprice. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Good luck, Gerald. How can I get it like a... There we go, straight out. Yeah, like just like that. Just like... Yeah. Perfect. It's the Wanderstop after all, you know? How funny. That shrine has to be something, though. You know? It's even on the main menu, dude. It's gotta be important. Mean? What does the blue orb mean? Uh oh. Oh, I got stuck there for a minute. Huh. We better keep this place spick and span, huh? Sorry. Do you ever get items if you slash the things away? Maybe not. Okay, there you go. Proof. Blue sheet. Thank you. Alright, Burrow, what do you got? Burrow, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago, Gerald? He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How's that possible? Ah, yes, Burrow has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing, which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I need a specific scientific explanation of why this is. Oh, you do? Very well. Burrow will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Boo! Explain it better. I've received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Truthfully, I'm not knowing how time works in the forest. It is a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. What's going on here? I want to check something. Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. Indeed, Burrow was hoping you would notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Burrow that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe that the camera is sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Burrow's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true, I've been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear, once upon a time Burrow was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but... oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down, nothing to be concerned about. Hence, here, why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide? Very well, this concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. We've reached a point of nothing. Oh, Gerald is back once again. Can I lift my sword yet? You look different now? No. I think the flowers are new though. Maybe I just didn't notice them before. Surely I would have noticed them, right? What's his face's deal? What's he up to? He's sitting down up there, that's cool. I like that people can just mosey around and just do stuff. Anything nothing? Gonna walk away from me now? What a jerk. Hey! Nothing, okay. Gerald time again. Hi Gerald, how's your curse doing? Wandering endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So, not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. You remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. You remember Timothy? Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really, know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. Hey, Burrow, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Burrow's specialty. From time to time I've seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. That's what happened to this guy. He took the fucking thing. Asshole. That's what happened. I knew somebody took so much time. It will be okay. You have so much time. The achievement we just got. Based on number of time played. We're at 3.3 hours, I guess. 200 minutes. We just hit 200 minutes. Interesting. Huh. But yeah, I knew that they stole a cup. I just forgot about it, so. How wacky. Tune to the dog station. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I'm a doggy dog. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Things are getting a bit silly, aren't they? Oro, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness, you are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio is. Yes, it is quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay. Sure. The fuck is going on, dude? Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boro, what the fuck is going on, man? Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone has gone mute. Indeed. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. Signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I'm thinking. The time. Here we go. You've seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is the most important artifact, surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place, is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. About like the Book of Answers, you know? Are we still in the tutorial right now? Like if you even, Book of Answers, do you have anything, huh? Oops. Oopsie. The Book of Answers is empty. See what happens then, shall we? Hello. Hello. I think specifically those are the two I've pet. That's why they've come over to hang out with me. Like, I don't know if I can get anything out of them, right? Why is your mouth open and the other one's got his mouth closed? Because you're goofy as hell. Okay. See what the shrine can do for us, shall we? Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right, that's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Gotcha. What about... Until I've beaten every great living warrior.
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life.
But that's
the only way.
That's impossible.
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
But I have been defeated. I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
What the fuck? It's fall now, or is it just like a different place entirely? Welcome back, miss. What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say, it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? It seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Hold on, are all the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. But I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear, Miss Alta, I'm truly sorry, but I'm not knowing of a way to bring those things back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. I'm sorry that you have had something taken from you. It is not a kind feeling. But perhaps you will join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always. Well, Jesus Christ. Is the shop layout going to be different, or... New Game Plus! No. Still the first playthrough. I don't know how much I remember of the old place. There used to be the square box, and now they're circular. Okay, so we have to redo our our planting, I guess. No! Hello, person. Oh, I'm just barely lugging all this stuff with me. We lost the flowers on our tree and everything. Wah, wah. Did we lose our photos? We didn't lose our photos. That's cool. We still have Gerald and his son buying 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Ink seeds. Give me these. My pockets are re-emptied. What? What? Give me my tools back! Give me this. And give me this. And give me this. And give me this. No one's gonna ever keep you down! Yeah. Not in this game, they are gonna keep you down. That's the problem. You know? Oops. No! No! Goodbye. We get the seed back. That's cool. But it's still just blue and red, so we can just... Oh, shit, this is over here now. Where's the garden? And there's where the pluffins, whatever they're called. Refill our water thing. The game continues. I wonder if I'll ever see the other two again. Kind of a fucked up way of illustrating your point. You know, the player just has to deal with moving on from shit. Exactly, yeah, that's how you plant stuff in the game, you know? Yeah, well, yeah, I planted stuff before. I'm used to it, you know? Ugh! Ugh! Yeah. We planted like 20 plants before. Oh, let's grab my things. That's where the thing is now. Interesting. Huh. See, we just need new seeds for things to be interesting. Right? Yes. Oh. Oh, a third color has hit the game. Chat. 𝒀𝑶𝑼𝑹. 𝒀𝑭𝑭𝑬𝑹. And then we have pale melon, an overwhelmingly potent taste rich with cinnamon. Causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. Bite berry, completely tasteless. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Wailing fruit, tastes of ginger and well-worn leather. Consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. Snoke cones. Snoke cones are noted for relieving physical pain when eaten. Tastes like citrus, milk, and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Huh. I don't know. Eggs, I guess? I don't know. Well, this shit's still here, though. Huh. I bet I can... I can't pick up my sword now. Those things are still there, though. No such luck. How much longer until I've had enough rest? What's it gonna take? I wonder if there's 3 phases, like a fourth color it could introduce. But we gotta get to planting, you know? We're able to get through that because we already had, like, a bunch of stuff we needed figured out, so... Combining colors, yeah. So if we do, we water this guy, we can get more yellow, because I think it's the yellow thing, isn't it? Hello? Will it not let me water it? Hello? I have to be introduced to it first. Be kind of annoying, but okay. We should talk to the person, I guess. Interesting, though. That's how we'll progress. I figured they had to introduce more things at some point. We get our teacups back and everything. Yeah, kind of. Boop. And then here. Boop. Any other teacups we can find? Move to a better spot over here. Oh, we didn't even keep our knickknacks from the mail, dude. What the fuck? Ah! We have our books. That's cool. Here, let's read this book since we didn't read it yet. Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. Drink some water. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Let me start over. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. I'm gonna give up on the voice. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. Sorry, I'm already like chuckling to myself because we've got so many pages to go. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name, because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres? The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately. And you'll never show You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in the city again." The man began trembling violently. Then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet, just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." We're only halfway through. Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there's one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right. I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile, and after a mere half-second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to— Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." He then pulled out his pistol and set it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard!" but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard!" Justice as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. And thus concludes Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. Wow. You want to talk about cinema in book format. Literature! You know? We need to cut that out and upload that as a video, I think. Oh my god. What? You have a oh my god, you have a parcel? Give me that. I can get another Dirk Warhard novel? Probably not, but at least I can get another book. Dirk Warhard. What they don't know is I'm Dirk Warhard. One Dirk Warhard novel is good enough, but if there's a second one, that's about as much as I could ask for. Any mail? Dirk Warhard. Okay. So much reading in this game, but it's funny. The writing is fantastic. That's why I knew I was gonna love this game, because it's from the guy that made Stanley Parable. So, let me go refill my water really quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tones in the meantime. Okay. Now I have freshly cold water instead of some crap that's slightly cold. Dirk Warhard. We're earning those hours today, folks. Hello. Shoo, be gone with you. Is this a lady or a man? I think it's a lady. What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? What? Don't play stupid mumbling fool with me. I can see right through it. We both know you'd do anything to keep all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free? There are no profits. Heh, that's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. I'm just gonna jot down the note for what's its face. Dirk Warhard. Hell yeah. Let's see, it was like 350. 348. Okay. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly Miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Alright, Grandma, sounds like a business competition to me. Now that's more like it. That's the spirit of competition. You've got some moxie, kid. But moxie don't cut it in a cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws. Economies of scale, return on investment. Ha! I've been scaling economy since your grandparents were soiling their diapers. Face it, kid. Now you're in the presence of marketing greatness and you're scared. I know you are, but what am I? Oh, no. I'm not falling for that again either. This is good. I haven't felt the fire of a fight in me for some time now. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like a tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea! To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail, thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I have attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. They put Olivia in this game? That's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? We got an owl in this fucking game? Alright, let's put this shit up over here. Whee! Oh, well... This doesn't really work as a square picture or whatever. No! Goddamn furries ruining my video game. Wow, look at that. The Owlmancer, huh? Wow, what a magnificent cloak. Alright, oh shit. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right, we are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers! All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism! Die. Little meow meow. A candle? How do I make money, though? She looks so proud of herself. Look at her. You got, like, lamp oil, rope, bombs, maybe? Yes? What is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard. I think you're making this up. I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it, you're going to make me... Where is it? Here we go, Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is... What did that say? Achievement. What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. Huh. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With Volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12. I still have nightmares about Volume 12. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Eh? You're talking about a barter? Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me just a minute. Can I sell her the book back? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Eh? State your business. Oops. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, Volume 1. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So, where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day, tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. SCTSMRTD. Okay, it would have been funny if it was an acronym, but Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And, is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist. Economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics. But what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economic combat tournament I mentioned, and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. This has been Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, Volume 1. Oh, golly. Golly gee. Trade you this, how about trade you this pink seed? How about a pink seed? Let's see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. It was a reward for saving an entire village. Oh? Tell me about this village. What was the trouble? Ghosts moved into the homes and it drove property insurance way up. And how did you handle this situation? I killed every single ghost, stabbed each of them in the face. Good, you didn't take the coward's way out. Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history, I like that. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one, and only one item to take with you. Give me my mug. Finished? Good. After this, it's $9 or nothing. Awesome. This will be Alta's cup. The special cup. Jeez. Okay, get a second book here. Might as well, right? Might as well, might as well. La 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 la. What do you know, Nana? 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 I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Na-na? Na-na. Words, you know? Okay, finally. One other person's shown up. What's your deal? Oh, who the fuck are you? Like some kind of beast tribesman guy? A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the 𝑰𝑵𝑬𝑚 Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm glad you found this shop. Stay as long as you'd like. Thank you. I will do exactly that. Oh, Boro. Have you talked to the shopkeeper outside? Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Ah, I see. In that case, I'm presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Boro's business plan? It's ambitious. Indeed, I'm having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today's Boro will do nothing. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Hello, miss. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. You remember Boro mentioned the pots over there in the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you were helping me out, to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe, if I find the time for it. Haha, of course. There is no rush at all, simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot? Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. You are taking this task on, of course. Who can say? Do it. Oh, we finally have a yellow seed. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm liking this music. Did you know, well, I'm talking to nobody, but C418, the composer of the Minecraft soundtrack, did this soundtrack. Yeah, actually. That's fucking cool. Where's the trellis? It's over here, right? Oh my god, I'm so lost! I think her music plays perfectly with the music that's playing. That's so crazy. That's so awesome, actually. It even stopped for it. That's neat. That's really neat. I'll have to see if more music comes up. These count as flowers? Oh, it treats it like I'm constantly being attacked by one. Interesting. I run faster with any other kind of flower. Let's kill him. We're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. What do you know, huh? No! Shit! Oh, what the fuck is this, huh? I don't know if we want to rebuild our garden or if we just want to... I guess we can always just move stuff after the fact. I want to just focus on this for now. We can just plant stuff as well since we have seeds. There we go, there's an idea. I can't quite... That's annoying, okay. I want to do like one over here. And then we'll do some reds over here. And we'll do 2 reds over here, I guess. Pinks, whatever. Alright, now we'll just grab the pot and we can slap all these in here real easy. I am curious though, it's not like the trellis like is going to preserve the plants into the future because the initial trellis had some plants in it as well, so I'm realizing I'm getting quite tired, so I don't know how much more we're gonna play because this really is a game you just take at your own pace, right? I'm having a great time with it. I'm laughing at a bunch of stuff, so it's quite lovely, but I think that's everything, right? Yes, sir. It's fucked up though how we just like ran out of things to do for those two. Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Aha, Miss Alta, you've depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you've been watering them a certain number of times, poof! No new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more... You are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will let the new plants live long, happy lives. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. That explains a lot, though. We got more mail. So the person who has been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you've solved a case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. We've a likely not haunted clock. How cool is that, you know? Put it up, let's put it up here. Is that an accurate time? I don't think so. It looks like... It looks like 9:01, 9:03 p.m. It's 8:18 p.m. I was a little scared at first. I'm like, oh my god, it is like almost, you know, midnight or whatever, right? Okay. All that. Just bring anything to her. Okay, give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Bring this to the dishwasher. We can't put dishes directly into this area, so this seems like the best way to just kind of store all of them in a convenient manner. Look at this grass poking up out of the floor. Come on. Oh, nice fucking model. Oh no, what's this gonna be? I'm curious about like the layers that we're gonna unlock. Like if we have a shop now, allegedly, and you know. Yeah, see the shop music goes along with the music. That's really cool. I appreciate that a lot. What's a funny item we could bring to her? Can we like blow up some bushes here? So awkward. I'm sorry. I think bumpers would have been a good use of this, since it's like higher up on the screen. Like tabs, you know. Oh, sorry, those are tea bushes. I shouldn't get rid of those. About this though. Now we know why we couldn't get any things from the plants that we wanted to water initially. They have a in-game explanation for it, which is cool. Makes a lot of sense. Nothing cool happens if you hold down the button, so... Oh, that's that. Sorry. Just used to it. Used to the combat, used to the war, the firepower. Shit, I just finished Space Marine yesterday, you know? Good God. Had to crank up the bolt thrower after, you know? Alright, let's talk to Mr. Warrior Man. I guess I could pick a mushroom and give it to the lady, right? Come on. Let's do something interesting. Come on. I think of the lamppost over by the bench, and I just think about the beginner's guide, because the lamppost was like important iconography throughout that. So people who've played it know about it, you know? I might rewatch somebody go through it. I only played it myself the one time, and then I watched someone play through it a few years later, and now it's been a while since then. I feel like I got the experience right, so... Gift shroom, a dupe shroom, a hue shroom, a shrink shroom, and another gift shroom. Let's give it to her. Has a little bow on it and everything. What do you think about this, Missy? My text, my words are starting to slur together a bit because I'm getting tired. The hidden pots with plants. Oh, so you did. Miss Alta, the pots are looking absolutely delightful. You've done a wonderful job. Can I say it is a merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again. Truly it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. It is an old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise of the show? They got fucking Otacon in the bottom left there. That's pretty funny. That's quite silly. The Eggman himself in the middle. The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. And yet, canceled after 2 seasons. A tragedy. Apparently there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show, even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Burrow's heart. How are you supposed to guess the number of eggs a person is thinking of? Spoken like someone who's never watched How Many Eggs Am I Thinking Of? Every contestant was having their own methods, their own schemes. No two approaches were the same. Just when you thought you'd seen every possible way of guessing a number of eggs, BAM! Something brand new. I can assure you the most forward-thinking innovations in history took place on that stage. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you will find a home for it here in the shop in no time, and thank you again for your help with the pots. Oh yeah. Will it fit in the star frame? Oh, come on. You know it has to be a square frame. Aha! How many eggs am I thinking of? Game loves to just throw curveballs at you, you know? Oh, you got different radio stations now. Huh. We got cat instead of horse. I'm more of a dog person, though, you know? Anything else I can talk to you about? Oh my god. Miss Shopkeeper. Yes? How do I say this? I have a question for you that may sound quite peculiar. Does the name Alta have any meaning to you? Yeah, that's me. It truly is you? Yes. My heavens. My heavens! What a beautiful and surprising world we live in! The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? Know you? I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was... how do I say? It changed my life. Truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I'd only ever been using a serpentine advance. But the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. I'll often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. I try to ease into the opponent's offhand if they're armed. Interesting. What do you gain from shifting the weight? If I don't have the reach advantage, it lets me approach easier. Ah, interesting. I'll have to try it for myself. Oh, and the second time I saw you was just last fall. You fought Lady Ashe in Speria. Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match. Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate, here in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop? Is that right? Yeah, yes, this is what just briefly, I'll be back to fighting soon. Ha! Warrior Alta, I am astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I'm stunned but not surprised. Thank you. Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. I hope your journey goes well. My journey is taking the course it must take. I need only surrender to it. And of course the journey has led me here, to you! The world turns with purpose, it seems. I guess. Let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course! In all the excitement, I'd nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. Sure, what would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what really feels most to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. I'll do my best. Thank you. Okay, let's consult the old guide here. Overly confident. Passion. Could be an old one. It would be clever to be an old one, wouldn't it? Overly confident, perhaps. Heh, here comes the sucker now. Sucker? I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all, it's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you also get its curse. Ha! You think I'll fall for give me back the trash it's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. It's had quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous. So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter, free of charge. Really? Hey, this ain't an olive branch. It's about your stupidity and not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity, the way you'd look at a sick animal. Pathetic. You also remind me of a sick animal. You know, it's common to despise greatness, jealousy. I've seen it 1,000 times, doesn't faze me anymore. Like I said, no feelings for you but pity. Go pick your freebie and get out of here. Agile imported. Hell yeah. Give me this. Just an empty spot on the counter now. That's funny. I got thrown off. The 1, not 3. Damn. They got me fucked up. I don't even know what's going on there anymore. Fuck. Oh, I thought I saw something weird on my screen. Never mind. Nothing is revealed. I don't know if those candles were there before. Oh, interesting. I think this is where we'll call the stream for today. Frankly, we put a good 4.5 hours in. I'm pretty tired. I want to go to bed. I've played this nice cozy game. I don't have much stressful things to think about, and it's kind of nice. So, yeah. Been nice. Enjoying it. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. I think it's gonna be annoying remaking the plants, but if we just plant all of them and then we just get a couple fruits from each of them, you know, it works out. So that's all good. I don't know how long this game's gonna be, but you know, pretty cool. So nice game, very nice game. We'll be back with it more tomorrow, presumably. So, all right. I've been me and you've been you, and I'll see you again soon.